Okay, you should be able to hear me now. Alright, so, joining us today is Knightley, who is on Discord, and I'm just trying to get that sorted out right now. Default. Oh, because you can hear me on stream? Oh, that's... Okay, is this better? Oh, sorry, things are a bit loud. We're just sorting out the technical side of things. Okay, so let's see. Can I do audio output capture? Add source, add source. Alright, can you say something?
Hello, hello.
Ah, huzzah. Hopefully that's working now. Can you just keep talking so I can adjust your volume?
Hello there. I am Knightley, aka Nately, aka Changeling.
Alright, and you're joining us from the server.
Indeed, I am.
Alright. Also, in the chat, we've got Implord and quite possibly someone else. Implord, is everything working on your end? Actually, you know what, I will... Okay, so you can hear Knightley. Alright, that's good. The Switch dock appears to be frozen, so I'm going to try... There we go, I've got that unfrozen. Alright, and now... I'm going to do a little bit of fiddling with the PNG tubers real quick. Yeah, I'm going to turn off my overhead fan to see if that helps sort things out, so I'll be back in just one sec. Alright, so... Yes, that seems to have helped it massively. Alright. And Knightley, you can still hear me, correct?
I can indeed.
Alright, cool. Now, I'm going to... we're almost all set up to have you. In here, I've just got to do one thing real quick. Open in browser. Save image as. Transparent nocturne. Good. Choose file. Downloads, transparent nocturne, then choose file, transparent nocturne, open, save.
If anyone wondering, Nocturne is my main OC person who is a purple dragon bat thing.
Alright, and we're going to add another browser source. We're going to add source. Alright, and we now have Knightley on stream. Try saying something.
Beep beep ba deep ba doop ba deep. Beep beep.
Alright, so that is working. Alright. Properties. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I want filters, edit filters, and we're going to add a crop. And we're going to bring the bottom.
What are we doing with the bottom?
Just cropping it a little bit. Alright, and we're going to, good. So we're going to turn off the original PNG of mine, and we're going to take this new one, and we're going to move it over and throw it to the back. There we go. Haha. Alright, Nightly, just say something to make sure it's all working now.
Everything all working, test, test, test.
Yeah, just gotta...
2, 4, 6, don't get 8.
Because these Preds can carburate.
Precisely.
Oh, hey, Implord, I'm not hiding. I'm making sure that he can be seen as well as me. My PNG tuber has the chest, so I can be higher up. His doesn't. It's really just a head.
I mean, I could have the chest if you want.
I mean, this makes it easier because, I can...
Layers, yeah.
Yeah. And I've just got to quickly change my game. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not. If you can, it'll probably be very faint. Alright, and we're aiming to stream for quite a while today. So I'm actually going to bring my controller, both of my backup controllers, over, and a bag of chips as a snack.
Aw, you don't have any nodes left?
Oh, I do have nerds, but I also have chips. Why not have multiple snacks?
I mean, that's always the Pred's dream.
Exactamundo. Alright, and I've just got to go grab one thing, and I will be ready to stream, so we will be back in a moment.
One slight little thing, I think I'm hearing notifications from your side.
You can't be hearing notifications because I have notifications muted on everything. Oh, I totally get that, Implord. That's totally fair. Alright, I'm gonna hit the be back soon, and I gotta quickly run and grab something. And we are back. Chat, I hope everything is working for you. Oh, I have my volume turned up, so I'm going to have to turn that right down.
Hello, hello.
Alright, so... Imp Lord, I'm hoping you're still here. And we are going to fire up some Splatoon. I'm also going to throw my first backup controller on charge. I don't reckon I will run out of charge, but in case I do, I want to have controllers fully juiced up.
The way I have my setup, I can plug in my Bluetooth controller directly, so...
Imp Lord, it's, I think it's a Sunday. I don't think Toby normally streams on Sundays. I mean, it's entirely possible that he does, but I don't think so.
He might be taking a break because of what happened last stream.
Oh, did I miss something that happened last stream?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, okay. That was the Dead Cells stream, though, that was the last one.
I think so? I wasn't there, but I remember... Let me check.
I thought it was the Elden Ring stream where stuff happened. Alright, and so I'm going to quickly start off by, Nessie is real and she is my girlfriend. Alright, I'm, screenshotting that. I seriously want to find the Peridot one that I saw yesterday, just before the reset.
Peridot is in SU?
Yeah. There was one I saw that I thought said, like, that was, like, a really cool drawing of Peridot. And right before I managed to get a screenshot of it, it did the thing.
Reset.
Yeah, it did the changeover for the, hey, we've got new maps, and it's like, no!
Oh wow, that's detailed.
Yeah, I've already got a screenshot of that one.
Makes sense.
That's actually a really good Knuckles. So, Imp Lord, if you'd like to join us in playing Splatoon, even if you're just in chat, that's more than alright with me.
It always amazes me how well people can draw on this.
I know, like, it's just next level.
Absolutely.
I was going to show how to do the knit sedge thing. Well,
Yes.
you know what? This thing has a drawing thing in it, so I can do my best to try and recreate it in that.
And then you could probably, yeah.
Yeah. Now, in case anyone's curious why my username in Splatoon is Knitsoct, when right now... you're in Have a Nice... you're doing Have a Nice Death mode. Well, I won't pull you out of that, because I've heard that it's a good game.
The art style is quite, interesting.
Yeah, it's a very cute aesthetic, and I... Okay, I am totally taking that, Alien, because that's just cute. And I think a massive Peridot reference as well, because she had that stuffed alien that she won.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I didn't ever watch much Steven Universe. It wasn't really my thing. But the episodes I did like all have Peridot in them.
She's a very funny character.
Yeah. I think she made for a much better character than Steven personally. I know there are lots of people who would be ready to fight me on that.
I'm not one of them.
Alright, so... I'm going to use this to, is there a way to... good, there's a way to wipe it. Okay, so... Here's how you get knit sedge from Justin. So you've got the J, you've got the U, the S, you've got the T, you've got the Y, and you've got the N. But then, think about it backwards. You've got the N, you've got the Y. Oh, I've done the Y wrong. Let's see. Oh, shit. So you've got the J, you've got the U, S, I'm trying to draw with thumbsticks, which is quite hard. Yeah. The background gems had good design as well, yeah.
I liked the fusion that showed up at the ball.
And then, thinking about this backwards, you've got the N, the Y, you've got the T, you've got the S, you've got the U, you've got the J. And so when creating an ambigram, you want to start and try and fuse the letters together. Now, unfortunately, you can't drop the opacity on these, so I will instead wipe it and sort of draw what I did. So I did sort of something like... So that's the N, but also the J. And then for the U, that's the Y, but also the U. So then, thinking about this is difficult. So we've got the... And then I remember that the T was really stylized.
Seems we've got someone else in chat.
I only see Implord. But there might be someone who's watching.
I see 3 people watching, that's why.
Yeah, there are 3 people watching. And then it's essentially just the same, but in reverse. Now, this is a particularly bad rendition of it, because I'm literally drawing with thumbsticks. But essentially, someone was like, "Oh, it kind of looks like it Nitsudge," and so that's just kind of stuck. But it looks a lot better than this when it's actually written down and not done like this.
More like nut sludge.
Oh, hey, I'm the pred here.
Sure about that?
It's my stream.
Fair enough.
Alright, so, do we want to start this off with some turf war, or do we want to do some...
Grisco.
We want to start with Grisco? Alright. My tea has probably been steeping long enough, so I'm also going to make myself a cup of tea. Now, recently I've been drinking a lot of milky teas, however, I will, be having a lemony tea.
Alright.
And I'm going to...
Grisco weapons are interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of split on them. Some of them I like, some of them I don't.
I've never found the heavier weapons any good in Grisco, because usually higher DPS is always the... Well, able to handle hordes is better for Grizz.
Yeah, so something with a high rate of fire.
Yeah. And while the Splatling gun does have it, it does require a lot of charge up.
Yeah, whereas the 9.5 and the 7.5 gal both have fairly high DPS. But I think suffer less from that problem.
Agreed. They charge up faster than the heavy.
They don't charge up at all.
Oh.
Or, sorry, do you mean charge up like refilling their own tanks, or?
I think so. I'm not the most eloquent, instantly.
One of the nice things about the Salmonids is that they know they're just prey. They even come with cooking implements. Oh yeah, and they even come with their own cooking implements too.
The totems are fun.
They are, because they even come with nice stuff to be put in, though they do try and fight it as much as they know what they're made for.
Just means they swarm well going down.
You are in need of someone helping you out. Ah, you have gotten out. Alright. Okay. I am used to being able to dodge roll with dualies.
Just in the nick of time.
Which is, the bamboo shoot one. Do you mean, oh, I've got the bloblobber.
The bamboozler?
I think they mean the bamboo sniper one.
Yeah, isn't that the bamboozler?
It might be, yeah. That sounds right.
Yeah, I can't see chat now that we're,
Shit, that thing knocked me into the water.
I have a question for you.
Yeah,
What
ask
do you
away.
think make better prey? Inklings or octolings? Oh,
I think, actually, that, neither make for particularly good prey. I think they would make for very excellent preds, though. Think about that, the sharp teeth. Plus their aquatic marine life, they're, way more likely to be preds than prey.
interesting.
Especially given that they eat salmonids, right?
Not explicitly, but it can be inferred.
Hey! Hayato, welcome. Glad to see you in
Hello,
chat.
Hayato.
We've actually got Nightly on stream right now. I'm going to drop a link to the Discord in chat. And I'm drinking some, actually, I just tried a little bit of it. It's some really good berry tea.
What's it called?
It's called Berry Mania.
Interesting.
It's a berry blend with, I will read out what's in it, actually, after this round.
Come on, mud now. Oh, damn.
Shit, I just got swarmed.
Yeah. The Explosher is really good for Mudmouse since it is his bomb, but this kind of heavy weapons set is really bad for swarms.
Alright, well, while I wait for the round to roll over, I'm going to grab the bag of tea and read out what's in it. Now, interestingly enough, the tea I've got that I've been drinking, that I'm drinking now, Berry Mania, cannot be sold in the United States.
Interesting. Why?
It contains something that is a Class A controlled substance in America.
Fascinating.
So,
Go on.
I want you to guess what the Class A controlled substance. It contains elderberries, black currant, hibiscus, beetroot, and that's it.
I believe it's the elderberry.
Elderberries are considered a Class A controlled substance. Do you want to know why they're considered a Class A controlled substance?
Somebody's father smelt them?
Well, that's the Monty Python joke. If you don't cook them properly, they can be poisonous.
Ah, same reason as to why we don't serve pufferfish here?
Well, so here's the thing. unlike pufferfish where you have to cook it exactly right, elderberries you literally have to cook to 40 degrees Celsius. That's not even boiling water hot. But if you just eat elderberries like strawberries, you can get very sick from it.
Count on Americans to be dumb enough to have that be necessary.
Yeah. It's also the reason why...
Kinder eggs.
Yeah, Kinder eggs. And interestingly enough, there are a couple other foods in America that are banned. Or there are a couple of other banned foods in America where it's literally one of those things where it's like if you just prepare it like in a very mild way, it becomes perfectly safe. And yet they're banned.
Nah, everything has to be deep fried.
Yeah. Like, most anything you'd want to do with elderberries essentially cooks it above the level where it's poisonous. Because, so, I have on one occasion tried an uncooked elderberry. I didn't get sick from it because you have to eat a decent amount of them. But they don't taste particularly good, like, fresh, anyway. So, like, cooking them even just a little bit to make, like, elderberry jam, or, like, candies, or tea, like, makes them taste way better.
Alright.
Yeah.
I have to say, I've never had one.
Yeah, they're completely illegal in the United States. People still import them and still use them, but, like, it's technically a felony. Like, it's on par with having methamphetamine. Because it's a Class A controlled substance, like meth.
Yeah, I don't have more to say than just, yeah, that's
Which, like,
violently American.
Tell me that's silly. Yes, we will regulate a berry like one of the most destructive chemicals mankind has ever produced.
I don't know what to say. And yeah, Imp Lord, America is just weird.
Yeah, Canada's weird too. We have a stockpile of syrup.
We have a stockpile of cheese.
Yes, America does have its cheese stockpile. Canada has a stockpile of maple syrup.
Damn, I hate those fly fish.
Canada also has a place where you can almost never find anything written in English. Yeah, we do. Actually, bagged milk is solely an Ontario thing.
Interesting.
So, I feel like I should explain, I should explain the bagged milk thing for people who don't get it. Because I see Americans go, well, what are you going to do with your milk? Drink it from the bag? Put a little pour spout on it? So, one, you can buy cartons of milk and you can buy, like, jugs of milk, too. You don't just have to buy bags. You know, so we have all of the same stuff you do. We just also have bagged milk. And the way that you use it is you have a little pitcher, which is sized for the bags. The bags contain exactly 1 liter. And you cut a little corner off the top of the bag, and when you pour it, you hold the handle of the pitcher, and you hold the opposite corner from where you've cut the pour spout, which they should be in line so your pinky ring and middle finger are holding the pour spout, your index finger and thumb are holding the back, and you just tip it like you would a normal pitcher, and it pours milk out. The reason that we did that was it was initially believed that you could not safely sanitize plastic jugs for milk reuse, because that's a thing in Canada. If you take a plastic milk jug back, you get a deposit on it. So they switched over to bags in the 50s and outlawed milk jugs. And then in the 70s, they realized there are all sorts of ways that you can reuse them or process them into useful things. So they unillegalized them, but milk bags still became very popular. And we still use them.
Fascinating.
Yeah, and they use less plastic than one of the jugs. So, hey, there's an environmental reason to use it, too.
You all cornered me.
Yeah, the
That's
other...
a lot of dolphins.
Yeah, well, the other thing, too, is that we buy our milk in increments of liters as opposed to, like, gallon jugs. And so, for example, the bags come in 3 liters. And, so the nice thing about that, having the 3 liters, is that each individual bag contains a liter, meaning the entire thing of milk stays fresh for longer. Though, milk going to waste in my house is not a thing we have to worry about.
Why?
Because I will happily drink a liter of milk in a day.
Interesting.
I like milk.
What prey makes the best milk?
That's true, but when you can't get prey milk, you know, cow's milk will suffice.
Oh no, I mean, what prey do you think makes the best milk?
Oh. Well, that all depends on what you mean by milk.
I think we both know.
I think the ones that struggle the hardest make the best milk, then.
Fair enough.
Just entirely regardless. Well, you'd think that, but, like, I broke a leg from a car crash, where, like, a car just, like, hit me going, like, 20.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. Strong boy I am not. Now, it was an SUV, and I did go under it as opposed to going over it.
Oh.
So, yeah, going under a vehicle is way more likely to result in death or serious accidents.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, because if you go over it, you're going to go thump, 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 and then fall off. Whereas if you go under it, it just goes thud. And your body doesn't have time to absorb the impact. It's instantaneous. Someone's got to go deal with that kettle. Oh, it's already been dealt with.
Yes, indeed.
Shit. Yeah, well, it's a good thing I didn't break more than just my legs, so, you know. Because it could have gone really wrong. Ooh, strawberry Fanta is very good. Now, here's a question for you, Knightley. How much of this do you want to do? Because Salmon Run is fun. So is Turf Wars. They're all good.
Honestly, I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, don't have much to do today, and this is rather fun.
Alright, so maybe after we do an encounter of Shoazua, we want to do some Turf War?
Sounds great.
I'm actually not sure how the heck you're supposed to pronounce it. I've been saying Shoazua.
I think it's supposed to be a play on the Big Kahuna, so... And also mixing it with Kohawk, so Kohazuna is pretty... I think, yeah.
I just got splatted by a small fry. That's
Yeah, it
embarrassing.
happened.
I just got a double kill.
Well done.
Actually, I took out 2 boss salmonids back to back, too.
There's a lot of eggs for wave 1.
That it is. But hey, having more than you need is never a bad thing when it comes to eggs or prey.
I mean, we're gonna be eating both of them, so...
Yeah. Oh, right. Strawberry Fanta is, I guess... Well, Strawberry Fanta is also a Canadian thing, too. It's not just exclusive to the States. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How do you feel that Canadians refer to America as the States or America? We never refer to it as the United States. It's always the States or America.
The United States is so pretentious. We aren't united at all.
Well, I think the most pretentious thing would be the United States of America.
The States make sense.
Yeah, well, because Canada is provinces and territories.
We are a loose conglomeration.
Yeah, now, I think America does also have territories, but I think you guys handle them different than we do.
Yeah. They don't have, Ooh, bomb.
Well, because, like, our territories are self-governing. They're essentially no different than a province.
Yeah, our territories are entirely controlled and with no voting rights.
Which is kind of funny given, you know, the origin of America.
Freedom, democracy, no taxation without representation, except for these 2 places that we have kept solely because military base and prison. Yay!
Yeah, and then there's DC, which is also a funny thing. Because DC should be a state by all rights.
It should be. Ah! Whoa. 6, 5, 4... Oh, damn it!
Oh, we just barely... We didn't even make it through that one. Yeah, well, the DC thing puzzles me. Maybe you can shed some light on it. So, Washington, D.C., that's where your capital is. That's where the seat of basically all bits of government are, right?
Yes.
So it's like Ottawa in Canada. Because Ottawa...
Not really.
Well, because outside of... Well, so America has an executive branch, and Canada has its executive and legislative branches fused.
What I mean is, it. From what I've heard, Ottawa is a.
It's just a city in Ontario.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, it's basically a city in just Virginia, but the reason it was originally designated as such was because it was just a place for all the legislatures to live while they were making laws and stuff and didn't have enough people to vote.
Yeah,
And
that's what Ottawa was originally set up to be, was just the seat of government.
yeah, and DC was too. But DC was basically established just after a massive amount of infighting and debates about how voting in the representatives and voting should work, and I don't think they wanted to add on extra stress to that.
I guess that's fair, whereas Ottawa was planned to be the seat of government, but they recognized that obviously government needs all of these extra bits of infrastructure to function properly, like places to buy food, people to make houses work, and so they went, well, those people shouldn't be deprived of the limited amount of voting rights that we actually had in Canada when we first got set up. So we'll make it just a part of just a city that's part of the province of Ontario, and the Ontario legislature will be in charge of it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Do you want to hop in and do some more Salmon
Yep.
Run? Cool.
Just
Yeah, okay. So that makes sense, then. The thing that puzzles me is why people are against DC becoming a state. And so I get the argument that, well, DC's just a city, so maybe it should be folded back into Virginia. But, like, DC is, like, a big economic thing. Like, you know, it would be like saying, well, like, Vancouver. Like, suppose British Columbia or Ontario, right, and had Toronto as a separate thing. It would be like saying, well, we shouldn't make Toronto its own thing because, well, it's just a small city. It's like, yeah, but city-states are already a thing, so why not have one inside of, like, a city province? Like,
the thing is, from maybe Rhode Island, we don't have any other city-states, and of course, half the country is against DC getting another voting thing because that would put voting in balance. I'm not getting my thoughts across well.
Well, I get what you mean.
People like how it is.
Some people like how it is because it benefits them to keep it the way it is.
Exactly. Some people keep it like it is because it benefits them, some don't care, and that united means that nothing's getting done.
Yeah, the thing that I think really baffles me is that the city of DC actually can't pass its own laws.
Yes.
Like, that just absolutely baffles me because you'd think, right? Cities should be capable of passing their own bylaws.
But that would give non-federal executive power over federal powers.
Well, I guess, but the cities, like, the capital cities of each state, they get to make their own decisions, right? Because they're an independent city where the legislative branch happens to exist.
Yes, but our federal government overrules has the power to overrule anything like that. But if you give DC the ability to make its own laws, then it would be able to basically have power in a federal power seat.
I don't think that's necessarily fair. I don't think that necessarily makes sense because, like, if DC, for example, wants to change its, like, bus schedules, that takes an act of Congress. And it's like, that's ridiculous, right?
I
Like,
never said it was smart, I just gave the reason.
well, that's fair, I guess. But I still don't see how that would impact, like, the federal government and take power away from them to say, yeah, DC gets to choose what its, like, bus schedules are.
By choosing the bus schedules, it affects how some Congress members could get to the Congress. And thus, DC would control federal ability.
I guess.
The argument. From what I understand, that is the argument that's made.
It seems like a silly argument, but I guess I can see it.
I don't doubt you. Yeah. Damn, we got disconnected.
Yeah, we got someone disconnected. Well, we had someone disconnected all the way from round 1.
Yeah, but I just noticed it now. Yep. Slap.
Implored says, bus schedules are the backbone of the government, you fool! Based on the emote that you put there, I hope that was the tone of voice that you meant with that. Yeah, I mean, Canada's not free of its own weird foibles, like, we have the notwithstanding clause.
What's that?
So, in Canada, we got a thing called the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, which is our equivalent to your Constitution. But unlike the Constitution, which is a functionally dead document, it can be added to, but it takes a whole bunch of hullabaloo to get it to change. The Charter of Rights and Freedoms gets, like, updated, like, every couple of years. So when going, oh, we need to...
we have our amendments to it.
Yeah, but those are generally things that are, you know, heavily debated and, like, oh, big things, and there's always, like, pushback against changing it, whereas the Charter, it was brought in the 70s. People just go, oh, yeah, just make a little modification to that. It'll be no problem. And no one really sees any issue with altering it and adding new stuff to it or taking stuff out of it. I was going somewhere with that, and I've now lost it. Where was I going with that?
Constitution, dead documents,
oh, yeah.
foibles, notwithstanding clause.
Notwithstanding clause. So, in the Constitution, can a state make a law that violates the Constitution?
They can make laws, and whether they violate the Constitution is up to decision by the Supreme Court.
Okay. So, the Charter of Rights and Freedoms actually has a special carve-out in it that says a premier, that's the equivalent to a governor, while passing a law, can invoke the notwithstanding clause, which essentially allows them to violate the Charter of Rights and Freedoms while creating a law.
Then what's the point?
So, the goal of the Charter of Rights and Freedoms is designed to be a legal guideline that applies at the federal level. Now, here's the thing, invoking the notwithstanding clause has only happened twice since it was added to the Charter. And both times it's been incredibly controversial. So the first time it was ever used was during the FLQ crisis. Which is... No, sorry, that was the reason we put in the notwithstanding clause, was the FLQ crisis. Which, for those who aren't Canadians, the FLQ crisis is essentially like the Texas... Or not the Texas, but like the South's secession. Except it was Quebec trying to do it. In the 60s, because... they spoke French and thought that they weren't being respected by the rest of Canada, which is fair, they weren't.
Which is why it's mostly French billboards and all that instead of any English stuff.
Yeah. Now, Quebec has largely become a special carve-out where, like, anytime anyone says anything against Quebec, it's like, oh my goodness, we need to denounce you, and like, you know, like the federal government will actually now say stuff like, oh yes, we denounce this person for saying something against Quebec, even when it's a perfectly reasonable criticism.
Do you want to be denounced by Quebec?
Yes. Fuck Quebec. They're damn Frenchies who need to learn to speak English and stop running the federal government. There's the other thing, actually. So Canada has 2 official languages. We've got English and we've got French. But here's the thing. You don't have to speak English to work in the federal government. You must speak French. Now, that's a product of the FLQ crisis and Quebec trying to succeed, and the rest of Canada going, no, 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 stay Quebec, we don't want to lose you, we just got, you know, oh, what was it that we got nearly just before the FLQ crisis? We got, Newfoundland, that's what it was. So anyway, the FLQ crisis was essentially Quebec trying to secede and kidnapping a bunch of government officials and doing a bunch of car bombings. Essentially, for our British viewers, imagine the Troubles, but it's France instead of Ireland. Like, it was that bad. Now, in Canada's case, the separatists actually lost. Mostly because they were, like, proper terrorists, and most of Quebec did not want to secede from Canada. Most of Quebec still doesn't want to secede from Canada, so... it did not ultimately get them what they had originally set out to acquire, which was... Quebec sovereignty. Yeah, there were car bombings, there were all sorts of that stuff. Basically, the only difference was that so, the FLQ, the French, like, that organization, they had, like, 150 members, as opposed to, like, thousands of members. But they were, like, car bombing, mail bombs, like... Normal citizens were being killed in this, and it's just like, oh, fuck, yeah.
Point, it threatens Canada's sovereignty.
Yeah, well, so they wanted to be an independent nation, and were willing to do just about damn near anything to do it. Including, like, bombings, carjackings, kidnapping politicians.
Big show time. Yeah, it's Kohizuna, I think. Now, voing him.
That would be difficult.
That would be a feast.
Yeah, so like they had like a few hundred people, not like the Troubles in Ireland were like a lot of people, and like it's entirely understandable, and like the cause of the SFLQ crisis is understandable, you know, like there was actually attempts being made not just at the federal level, but like provinces and even within Quebec's own government, attempts to eradicate Quebec culture. Since then, however, things have largely gone the other way.
And it's them trying to override every other culture.
Yeah, so like, like, Quebec recently has passed, like, a suite of absolutely draconian and, I think, outright racist laws regarding minority religions, which have
Oh,
resulted in, like, the deaths of people.
kind of like France is doing it.
Yeah, well, like, for example, you cannot receive or give any form of public service while wearing religious clothing.
Huh.
So, like, if you're having a heart attack and you're a Sikh, which means, like, you wear the turban, you have a kirpan, and some other stuff, if you're wearing any of that, no, you cannot receive government-funded healthcare. They will not stop you from having the heart attack. It would be a crime under Quebec law to do it. Some doctors have straight up ignored that, but other doctors have gone, sorry, mate, I want to help, but I can't legally.
Oh wait, we were going to switch over to Turf War.
We can do some more of this. I don't mind. It's always fun.
Alrighty.
But so yeah, that's Quebec. That's like a thing in Quebec now. Like, if you're Muslim and like are wearing, I can't think of the name of the hat right now. But if you're wearing like the hat or the hijab or stuff like that, like you can't receive medical service. And like that's a big part of the religion for women especially. Wearing that, it's essentially like the equivalent of like the Mormon underwear.
The Mormon underwear?
Oh, do you not know about the Mormon underwear?
I know of Mormons, I don't know of the Mormon underwear.
Okay, so there's the stereotype that Mormons think that the underwear is magic. That's not actually a thing. Mormons wear special clothes underneath their normal clothes. Essentially, imagine something like, okay, you know what women used to wear to go swimming in like the 40s and the 50s? Those sort of like t-shirt mixed with like shorts.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what the magic Mormon underwear is, but it's not actually magic, and they don't believe that it's magic. But it's literally meant to be a representation of their particular pact with God.
Interesting.
But following an incident where a bunch of Mormons were in a jail that burnt to the ground, the only one who survived happened to be wearing those clothes at the time. So the stereotype got started amongst non-Mormons that, you know, Mormons thought they were magic, when it's literally not even a thing they believe, which is kind of funny.
Alright, I have not heard of it though.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so anyway. So anyway,
Magic Woman underwear sounds like a South Park joke.
South Park made the joke in their episode about the Book of Mormon.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So I've read the Book of Mormon. It's not any weirder than any of the other books of the Bible. Well, it's not actually a book of the Bible. You know what I mean. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not that much weirder
Than a religious text.
Yeah. Like, if you've read some of the stuff that's in, like, Deuteronomy and stuff, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah.
I have. I quite like debating people, and some people decide to bring it up, and it's good to have counters to it.
Yeah. So I've actually read a couple of different biblical translations. My favorite to use as a reference is the ESV. It's a pretty good translation, I find. It cuts out all of the fancy old English, but still is technical in a way that things like the I want to say the NIV isn't. We got onto weird topics. Anyway. Yeah, so the notwithstanding clause has been invoked twice in Canada's history, and it's essentially as controversial as us trying to make a constitutional amendment whenever it happens. Like, imagine if someone tried to take out the Second Amendment, right? Or add a new amendment. Like, that would take years to happen. And would be filled with...
We can't even interpret the Second Amendment.
No, that's fair. But, like, if someone wanted to add, like, I don't know how many. I'm going to say 20th Amendment, because you've got, I think, 19?
We've got much more than that.
Okay. Well, let's say someone just tried to add a new amendment. Like, that would be, like, years of debating, right? Like, that's not something that would happen in, like, one, like... Not even, like, one Congress would get that passed. Like, that would take multiple different, like, sets of elected representatives over, like, probably a decade.
Some cases, yes, but...
So that's about as controversial as invoking the notwithstanding clause is.
I don't think it's that much, since we have had a fair few recent amendments.
That's true, actually.
Because, Prohibition and the repeal Prohibition had an entire amendment in between.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, for example, the last time the notwithstanding clause was invoked was by, actually, the current Ontario Premier, Doug Ford. And, I forget what he invoked the notwithstanding clause to do, actually, now. So I'm going to quickly look it up.
That way, hop over to Turf War?
Yes, let's do that.
Alrighty.
Doug Ford, use the not...
The one thing I'll say, Congress passes amendments fast if it affects them.
That's true, yeah. So, how do we cancel this?
You go into match menu once you've...
Leave room, okay.
Yes.
Oh, shit, no, I meant to hit leave room. Yes, leave. Menu, lobby. Alright, match menu with friends. Create room, yes. And I will send out the invite. Okay, so the Ford government was engaged with a dispute with the Canadian Union of Public Employees over an 11.7% annual pay raise for 55,000 educators education assistants, early childhood educators, custodians, and administrative assistants. And Doug Ford used the notwithstanding clause to cancel the proposed strike. Because they can do that. Because technically, that union is run by the federal government, and they can decide when it, or not by the federal, but by the provincial government, and they can decide if and when they get to strike. But the charter says that they do have a right to strike, and that it can't be cancelled. It can only be said when and where. As a federal union. Or, sorry, a provincial union. And they invoked it to shut down the protest. Or the strike, I should say. Technically, they were still allowed to protest, but, like... That to me is... That to me is incredibly unethical.
Yeah, same with the recent strike that was going to go on, I believe, with the train workers.
Oh, I don't mean the teachers striking. I think the teachers should be able to strike.
Oh, no, I mean with, I said with Biden.
Oh! Okay,
yeah,
sorry,
Biden
I misheard you.
shut down a strike recently, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and see, here's the thing, though. Like, both Biden and Ford could have ended the strikes instantaneously.
By giving in and actually giving people what they wanted, but...
Yeah, and here's the thing, when, like... It's one thing when the teachers all decide to go on strike. Like, school cannot happen until the strike is resolved, which is why the teachers tend to prefer... or not the teachers, but the unions actually prefer to go with work to rule over striking. And work to rule is technically separate from a strike. It's still technically job action. Work to rule is you do what is solely in your contract and nothing more.
And there was the whole buzz about quiet quitting.
Yeah, which work to rule is literally just quiet quitting.
Yeah.
But teachers are generally expected to do more than just teach. Like, they'll generally run clubs, they'll generally have field trips, stuff like that. And work to rule is essentially like, nope, no field trips happen, no clubs get run, none of this happens because we need a pay raise.
The state of some things.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. In almost all of these cases, they're a federal union going up against the federal government, or not the federal, they're a provincial union going up against the provincial government, and a provincial union is a part of the provincial government, meaning it's literally the government arguing with itself, saying, we should get more money, no, you should get less money, and it's like, just pay them, they need a raise.
All I'm gonna say is, them being a provincial union is a product of them negotiating and being nice.
Yeah, like... So, the reason why the Ontario Teachers Union is a provincial union is, one, in part that, but additionally, because the teachers formed a union, it had to be part of the provincial government if it was going to be the one that worked with the province on doing schooling in general.
Interesting.
Because, so in Ontario, you can have a private school, but you cannot have private school teachers teaching at a public school. So the union had to be made part of the provincial government. Because of...
this stream has been informative, implored, and also...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Canada does some weird arse things.
Also, wildly off topic from like a vor stream.
Well, yeah, that's fair. My streams tend to go off topic almost instantly.
Yeah.
Especially when I have, like, people actually on call. Because instead of just teasing chat, I'm hanging out. And that leads me to my hangout brain, which wants to talk about politics and philosophy.
Hey, I'm right there with you. Also, I love this shade of purple.
I do as well. It's just on the cusp of hitting blue. That, like, very indigo purple. One thing that's actually been kind of neat recently, so Canada for years has had a bookstore called Coles, right? Not,
Part of it.
yeah, not spelled the same way as like Coles Cash in the States, which is I think a clothing store. I think.
It's multiple things. I've heard of people getting PS5s from it.
Okay, so it's more like a general type store. Sort
I
of.
wouldn't know.
Okay. If anyone does know in chat, please feel free to enlighten me because I don't know. Like, I've heard things about it that make me think it's a clothing store. I've heard things that make me think it's more like Crappy Tire. Which I should explain is a nickname for a store. It's not actually what the store is called. The store is actually Canadian Tire, but everyone calls it Crappy Tire. For reasons.
Damn, 2 snipers. That's rough.
Yeah, so back in the early 2010s, Kohl's got bought by Chapters, which is a bookstore that you might have in the States. I'm not sure.
Not down here.
Okay. And then Chapters got bought by Indigo and became Indigo Chapters. And then Indigo Chapters closed in Canada, and a lot of the stores have reverted back to being Kohl's.
Fascinating.
Because when Indigo Chapters Canada shuttered, they sold off all of their IPs, including Coles, which is spelt Choles. But anyway.
Alright, thank you, Lord.
Okay.
Oh, yay!
So, I'm actually curious, maybe getting us a little bit more on theme for the stream. How did everyone here get involved in Vor?
Well, can I answer first off?
Go right ahead.
Loved sailing stories, fantasy, and adventure. So that led to Captain Cook, and that led to looking at cannibalism a lot on Wikipedia, and then that turned into finding Ika's portal, and then yeah.
Okay. Well, that all makes sense. So, how about you, Imp Lord? I'm kind of curious how you got into it, and then I'll kind of explain how I got into it. And because of the way I've got stream set up today with my camera on a little extension arm, not my camera, but my phone on a little extension arm, I can see chat while playing Splatoon. And don't have to actually look away from the screen. Which should help, hopefully.
I found a way to set up my phone too, so that I can see stream as well.
Okay, so you saw it on Aka's so you saw it on Google, which led you to Aka's, which led you to For Affinity. Okay.
Yeah, same thing. Ek is the full affinity.
Okay, so mine is actually a little bit more of a long story. So, when I was probably far too young to have started putting these bits and bobs together, my little kid brain put together size play as a thing. And when I'm talking like little kid, I'm talking like grade school, like grade 3, grade 4.
Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah, pretty much. And from there, that led me to Giantess stuff. And from there, that led me to Vor. And actually, discovering Aka's has been a recent thing. I only came across Aka's a couple of years ago. Now, For Affinity, that was a thing I'd been aware of for quite a while. I've known about that for about a decade. So,
So you were into Vor before you were a Foy, or you were a Foy before you knew you were into Vor?
so I was into Vor before I was a furry.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, mostly as an extension of Giantess stuff. The furry thing also came out of that as well.
Interesting.
And then, well, so you start looking up, like, big people doing ED things, and then, oh, hey, look, big furry people doing ED things.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
So, that's how that all fits together. Yeah. And then, in grade 9, I was watching some Dragon Ball Z Abridged. And you might be wondering how all this fits in together. But there was this one particular scene where Vegeta got hit and his armor cracked. And that was pretty much the awakening of realizing that I was into guys.
So are you bi, or?
I'm bi, yes.
Interesting. Imagine liking women couldn't be me.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, I know people who aren't because they're gay, you know?
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Boo too, but it's...
No, it was Vegeta, actually. There are quite a lot of guys who are like, ew, girls, even if they're straight. After this round, I'm gonna have to take a very quick break to go grab something.
Let's you grabbing?
I forgot to grab something that I will need later on in the stream.
Interesting. Alright. No-ish.
Yeah. One thing I will say to chat, by the way, if Toby or Thorn or any of the other streamers I watch go live while I'm doing this, I'm gonna figure out some way to bring them up as a picture-in-picture. So, I mean, Implord, you've got to go be a chat mod, but if you guys want to also watch Toby's stream while we hang out here doing stuff like this... Sorry, I gotta ask a question, Imploid. Was it before you tripped over, or before they tripped over? Or I guess she tripped over. Because you said she was a woman who insulted you. She tripped over, okay.
Karma.
That's like instant karma. You're gay, that's so weird. Ow. Excuse me, gay person, I've just insulted. Can you help me get up?
Imagine not standing straight.
Oh. Alright, I gotta go grab something real quick, chat. I will be right back. I'm just gonna leave the stream running.
Leaving all of you in my clutches.
Be nice. Or don't. That's up to you.
Of course it is. I don't really know what to say, so... If you have questions or anything, I guess you can ask him. Pineapple Fanta. Interesting. Isn't it Berlin?
I have returned.
Hello, hello. Capital of Germany is Berlin, yes?
That sounds right.
Yep. That's what I thought.
I hope none of our viewers have a smart device that can hear what I'm about to say, but okay, Google. What's the capital of Germany? Hello? What's the capital of Germany? Yeah, it's Berlin.
Simon, that is the answer to your question, Lord.
Alright, I'm going to open the room back up.
Good luck, Lord.
Yes, good luck on your run. In case you're wondering what I was going to grab, I was just filling up my decanter with water. And in case you're wondering what a... Do you guys know what a decanter is, actually? I'm curious if you do.
Vaguely.
What do you think a decanter is?
Some sort of water bottle that also steeps.
No. Very close. It is a fancy glass holder for alcohols or other things.
Ah.
I'm using it to hold water. Oh, Implord says he's got one, but he's never used it. Okay. One thing, if it's particularly old, you might want to check to see if it's lead glass. Because if it's lead glass, you shouldn't use it at all for anything.
Otherwise, it will lead you straight to death.
Or at least severe heavy metal poisoning. The way you can check, by the way, to see if glass is lead glass is if you ping it and it rings like a bell. So, like, modern soda glass will sound like this, right? And that's what most of the drinking glasses that we use every day are made out of, is soda glass. Now, don't tell that to our Lord and Master Toby, or he will be some disappointed with you. Because he does not like soda. But most glass in days gone by was made out of lead glass. And when you ping lead glass, it rings like a bell. Because it's got metal in it, and technically is a bell when you think about it.
Interesting.
Yeah, now, some soda glasses will ring a little bit more than what I had there, which is a square-cut rocks glass. Yeah, like, I don't think lead glass is worth getting rid of. It's the kind of thing that you either just leave on permanent display or find some alternative use for. Like, I've got a very nice, like, I got gifted a very nice air...
Wow, 3-kill.
Nice. For example, I've got a very nice lead glass pitcher that I got as an heirloom. But I am not putting anything in a lead glass pitcher. So I use it for holding fake flowers. And it looks really nice.
Fake flowers are good. I don't have the mental presence to take care of real ones.
That's pretty much the same reason I use fake flowers too. Is because real ones die. And I don't want to be responsible for another thing's life. We know how that ends when I try and take care of living things.
Stomach.
Pretty much, yeah. Implored you
fantastic emotes, Implored.
Yes, I want to know where you got that fish emote. Especially, actually, can I click on it and see where it's from?
It's a global emote.
Oh! I can use this...
Thank you.
Thank you for informing me that we have a fish emote that I can use. Where is this fish emote? I'm looking for it. I have found the fish emote. Also, I have these. And because I took too long, I gotta fire up the room again. Oh, you're already in it, so I will just join you.
Damn it.
Oh well, I'll wait. We've both got the Toby emotes as well.
Of course. That butt emote to that football emote is rather suggestive.
None of the channels I follow are currently live streaming, so I will not be doing any picture-in-picture stuff right now.
Alrighty.
I do want to try running the picture-in-picture stuff, and having someone's live stream up in the top corner.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, at least to do is like a dry run, because, like, doing something like this where I'm streaming for, like, almost the entire day for a week means that I don't actually have time to watch the streamers that I really like.
Fair enough.
So being able to go, hey, I've got you up in the corner, you know, I'll be able to watch and enjoy what's going on, even if I can't participate, you know.
I wish I knew how to switch things into Twitch, or else I could offer my view.
If you have a capture card, actually.
I do not.
Ah, okay. The one I've got isn't anything fancy. It cost me like $25. And that's Canadian, so I'd assume it would cost you like 20 some odd American.
If I did get a capture card, what do I do with it?
So what you want to get is one that has an HDMI pass-through. You plug the USB end into a computer, and it acts like a webcam. And you plug the HDMI output of your Switch into its HDMI input, and you put the HDMI input of your TV into its HDMI output. So the Switch goes into it and then out to the TV, but also out to your computer and acts as a webcam. And then what I could do with it is you could turn on your Discord camera, and I could throw it up in the top corner as your perspective.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah. Now, so my current setup is actually relying on me using a rental computer that I've only rented out for the week.
The match ended.
Yes, the ready thing just popped up for me. So one of these days I gotta get myself a better computer, because currently I stream on a 17-year-old Mac that with the window open, letting in freezing cold air from outside, gets hot enough that it's like my hand flinches back from just touching the top of it. So it gets far too hot. And if I stream for any amount of time, like 2-3 hours, it takes it well over an hour to cool down to a reasonable level.
Alright. Huh.
So I gotta...
don't think that worked, because I just joined the match and you weren't there.
Yeah, I don't think that worked. I think something went wrong. Unless we're on opposing teams.
No, I didn't see you, and I don't see any. Yeah, no, different maps.
Huh. Weird.
Yep.
Well, let's play out the matches and then we'll get this all sorted out.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the Mac Mini that I have is not particularly well suited to its job. So one of these days I'm going to get myself a proper computer. Which will hopefully allow me to live stream more like this.
Sounds very fun.
Yeah. Also, I hope the audio mixing is doing good. I just before the match cranked up the volume on my my gut mic, so you can enjoy the sounds a bit more. Oh, I'm glad you're liking your pineapple flavored stuff. I'm assuming it's pineapple Fanta.
Speaking of enjoying taste, is there any particular species of prey you like?
So, there are some that I straight up won't do.
Won't do as in...
I don't think they make for particularly fun prey in general. Like... So, for example, I'm trying to think of the name of it now, because it's completely slipped my mind, but, okay, well, for starters, I won't do anything feral. That's just no fun.
Of course not.
But, as an additional aside, like, stuff with, like, horns, like unicorns and whatnot, because some people like that, like, that seems like it would be very pokey.
Well, that's part of the fun. Breaking them off.
Okay, fair enough.
Ultimate emasculation right before ultimate finality.
Fair enough. If I had to pick favorite, though, it's ones where it's sort of like a juxtaposition. Like wolves, like big cats. Stuff like that, where you'd assume it would normally be, like, a predator.
But it's really a submissive prey.
Well, it's fun when they're into it, and it's just as fun when the person who's playing it is into it, but the character is very much not.
Oh, that's true.
But I don't like doing stuff to people who aren't into it.
My match is over, so maybe make a room and then... Because it was weird beforehand.
Yes, and it's going to be weird again because I completely forgot.
You can hit the minus button to exit out.
Except my match has just started.
Ah, yeah, stream delay.
Deathclaw. Is that a... Are you talking
Fallout?
Okay, yeah. There was a part of me was like, isn't that a soda or like a hard seltzer? And I'm like, no, that's White Claw. So yeah, that's the thing from Fallout, right? Now, Implord, are you talking about having a Deathclaw as prey or as a pred?
Seems like prey if they say meat prey.
Oh, sorry, I misread that. My bad.
I mean, I really liked Horn Prey, just cause, yeah. Uh, so Deathclaws sound excellent. Well, if it's a Deathclaw, I don't think you have much choice in the matter, Imp.
Well, just gotta be a strong enough vault dweller. Then you can make a Deathclaw your bitch.
I mean, or else you're gonna be stuffed into a whole nother permanent vault. Or you can be shat out and sealed underground.
That's possible. Actually, I'm curious, what sort of extensions of Vor are you guys into? Though, please use acronyms just so Discord or Twitch doesn't get any ideas. Because, like, I know people are into, like, stuff like PVS and Disposal.
I'm afraid I don't know the acronyms, but yeah, Disposal. I like keeping trophies.
Yeah, so I'm with you, though. I tend to add TV as well to that list. So, for people in chat, is it weird that, like, there was a massive disconnection issue that just happened where, like, everyone just dropped out all of a sudden on my end? Like, that was weird, right? When you say disposal, what kind of disposal are we talking? Like,
I don't know how to say it TOS compliant.
is what gets disposed of waste that gets treated in sewage treatment plants?
Yes.
So then that would probably be PVS, right?
Again, don't know the acronym, but probably.
I will send it to you on Discord, and to see if that's a thing. By the way, I have opened the room, and I've sent out the invites.
Just got it. Popping in.
Alright, I've sent it to you on Discord.
Yes. Yeah, exactly, PVS.
Okay. Okay, Implord, I'm going to DM you as well what PVS means. Though I sent PBS, I meant PVS. Autocorrect did that to me.
Communication error.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to take a minute here to, well, first to send this over to Implord. But also, I'm just going to quickly check what Have a Nice Death costs on the eShop. Now, Implord will probably comment how much it costs in pounds, and I'd be curious to know how much it costs in Great British pounds. pounds sterling, whatever you want to call it. But
What costs?
Have a Nice Death. It's
Uh-huh.
it's the roguelike.
No, I know what it is. I just didn't hear you correctly.
Okay, yeah. Implord likes it as well.
Yes. It's about the finality.
I just like it as an extension of degradation.
Sure.
Alright, Have a Nice Death goes for... Oh, that's steep, that's 30. I'm gonna add it to my wish list. I'm willing to bet it's gonna cost something like 15, maybe 20 GBP. I'm curious, how many gold points? I've got 51. Do I have anything on my wish list for 51? Or in the ballpark of 51, because I'm just curious.
Isn't 51 like 51 cents?
Yeah. I just might have something that's like stupid cheap in there. I'm not sure remember what in specific you mean by what you told me about Have a Nice Death. Okay, anyway, hopping back into this, I am firing up a room.
Anyways, yeah, CV, kind of not as much AV, but that weirdly when I wanted to grade someone, yeah, AV, OV, um, PVS.
Now, I'm curious what your thoughts on TV are. In
I
case you...
don't know what that is either.
Oh, yeah, there's some places where it gets a little bit laggy. I don't have anywhere else to play it, so...
Oh, yes. I've actually been looking around for an adopt that can do that.
Oh, I see. Well...
Yeah. The two adopts I'm currently searching for is some sort of slime and someone who can TV.
Well... Maybe not as an adopt, but maybe after the Splatoon weekend is over, I will make you up something. Assuming you like the references that I've drawn up for my characters in the past.
I do. You quite the artist.
Oh, well, thank you. I can't take full credit for it, however. So a lot of what I use are pre-made assets that I purchased from Orange Clockwork, if you know him on for Affinity.
I do not.
A few years back, I bought a bunch of his template stuff, but only recent.
Bases.
Yeah, bases, templates. They're all a bunch of pre-made assets that you can remix into your own stuff.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I've got some stuff that is made with bases from him, but adopted from other people because I'm not really technical enough to be able to do that on my own, and I like some color things I probably wouldn't have thought up on my own.
Yeah, well, maybe on stream we can sit down and design at least a goodly part of one of those for you.
That sounds utterly fantastic.
Alright.
Also, that art you sent is very hot.
Thank you. I cannot take credit for it, though. It's actually from an artist which is... so, he is the person who introduced me to Toby, actually. The artist who drew that.
Neat.
Yeah, and by introduced me to Toby, I mean he did a thing for Toby, and that's how I encountered Toby, and by extension, all of you guys.
I just found Toby through some sort of art that was posted on Affinity.
Oh, see, I know Toby through Ekkas.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Ekka's kind of been dying.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the M/M side of it, suddenly it's gone very, a lot of popular artists aren't doing it anymore, and some writers that I used to follow have just been caught up in other things. I don't really get notifications a lot.
That's fair. I think, Implored, what you mean is now you're stuck with me.
And I can understand it, because I also haven't been able to really keep up on my writing. There's always some other thing getting in the way.
Yeah, I actually have some writing and art that I've posted up on Ekkas, and I've got a story actually currently in the works for a friend of mine.
I have some writing that I have up on for Affinity.
Oh, nice.
What's your Ekkas? Because I would love to be able to read through.
My Ekkas is capital B, capital B, capital C, capital S. It's
Capital B.
capital B, capital C, capital S. It's not a reference to what you might be thinking it is. I was watching a David Attenborough documentary on BBC on the BBC when I was setting it up, and I'm like, I just need something to put in for a username, and I went with BBCS. You know what I should do as a way to get all of us creative types back in the mood and doing something? I want to see... After the Splatoon week, I'm going to put out a little challenge to all of you to write one short story before I finish the long story that I'm working on for a friend of mine.
Interesting. What if we have half a story that was supposed to be a Valentine's Day thing, and we never finished?
You can use that too.
Nice. Because I do have a story of a kobold I got using a submissive pred bowl to make potions out of people.
How interesting is a premise.
Also found you.
Ah, nice. I'm not sure if my profile picture has been updated on there yet.
It is not. It is a pink-haired cat boy.
Yep. Then it's not been updated.
Rather cute.
Well, I know it's cute. So it was actually made for me by someone I have since had a falling out with, and I don't feel comfortable using it anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's so weird how the falling out happened, too. So, we were talking one day, and then they just blocked me on Discord. Mid-conversation.
Huh.
Yeah.
That is weird.
Yeah. So you know what? After this round, I've got to go redeem a bunch of tickets so I can get snacks at the vending machine, or not at the vending machine, at the little kiosk, So while I'm doing that and redeeming all of the tickets that I've got, I will update my Ekka's profile picture. Though I'm not going to update my Ekka's profile picture to my Shark Boy that I use here on Discord. I'm going to update it to Lith.
Oh, that cutie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try, outside of, like, event weeks like this, I'm gonna try and put up a story every week.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I write mostly short stories, like 2-page, maybe 3 pages.
Yeah, most of my stories are... I can't stop writing a story once I've started, because then it always feels like I'm leaving something out, and then it just spirals into something huge, or I just fail to finish it.
That's fair. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hop out of this. Feel free to keep going. I'll hop back in later, but I'm going to redeem all 10 conch shells while I update my Ekka's profile picture.
Alrighty. Ugh.
Alright, and I'm gonna open Ekka's. Profile. I guess settings is where I've got to go. Yeah, avatar. Choose file. File. Alright, and I have updated my profile picture to be Lith. Imp has asked, what do we think of mosquitoes as preds? I think mosquitoes can make for very interesting preds.
I'm gonna say one thing. Buzzswole.
That is entirely fair.
I've read a great fic about people being able to be stored in Buzzswole.
That does sound good. I actually saw a fic with a slightly different take on it. On a mosquito pred.
Do tell?
So, they had their character had the ability to sort of, maybe you want to call it reverse vor. But so you know how mosquitoes can, like, they inject people with, like,
Yes.
numbing agents so that way you don't notice?
It's how people get malaria.
Well, yeah, as it's can be carried in the numbing agents.
Yes.
Implord's Switch is suffering.
Fun.
So the idea for this was that it was actually so their pred ability was allowing them to sort of liquefy the insides but not be lethal, and then drink that up as if it was blood.
Oh, like a spider.
Kind of, actually, yeah. Though, since spiders have mouths, they can still make for, like, traditional preds in that sense.
I mean, there's gonna be a husk left after the other type of ore.
That's true. Though, I'm sure they could always find some use for it.
Decoration.
Decoration, or, you know, if it's thin enough, make it into a toy.
Or a pelt.
Yeah, or a pelt.
By the way, the Pell Anthros, really good touch in the wolves that you made.
Oh, thank you. I can't strictly take credit for the name idea, though.
Well, of course not, because Pelt. But
Well, more than that, actually. I'm not sure if you've read any of them. They're very, like, more woman pred focused, but like any of the graduation vor stuff.
no. I'm kind of strictly a M/M.
Yeah, there are a few that are like that. Most of them are F/M, but there are some M/M ones. But the giant furries are called Pele's, which I think is a reference to pelts. But I essentially like stole the nickname and gave it my own backstory.
Oh, eh? If you could shoot me a message with the M/M ones, I'd be deeply interested.
Yeah, I will do that at some point. Maybe when I take a break to go get dinner, I will.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Yeah. Also, Implord. I'm not sure if Justin is in chat watching or not, but Implord, if you'd like to join us at any point, you're very free to do so.
Though, how long you remain free is up to the question.
That is the eternal question.
Wow, that's a reference, Implord.
I can't see chat right now. What did Implord say?
And no one will ever know.
Oh, I feel like I should know what that's a reference to. I've heard it before. Can someone clue me in?
Those damn brothers.
Yeah, okay. Oh, you've never seen a mosquito pred? I've definitely seen some. I'll see if I can pull one up on Ekkas and shoot it over to you on Discord.
You can also take a look. I've already found one.
Alright. Just put that in the NSFW pics on the server.
It's a story, not a pic.
Oh, well then just either throw it in forum or in text, but after the match.
Yep. Implord, your tastes are M/M, right?
I mean, they would have to be that on a baseline for being into Toby's stuff. The question is whether they extend beyond that.
They said they were gay.
That's true, actually. They could still theoretically extend beyond that.
True. I don't know, I'm gay and I hate, UV.
That's fair, yeah. I'm just thinking, because I know someone who's gay and into vor, but they specifically prefer M/F for that reason.
Interesting.
The way he phrased it was fewer women to compete with.
Devious. I like it. Ah, damn. Ooh. Wow, dodge that by inches. Anyways, yeah, the Pelanthros and reversing the predation back on the humans is chef's kiss.
Oh, well, I'm quite glad you like it. If you didn't notice, most of the Black Baron stuff, or Braxton, as he has been, that's his name. The Black Baron is his title. But most of the Braxton stuff is grafted onto it.
Yeah.
Mostly because I've been trying to use that character for literally years in a D&D campaign.
Don't worry, he'll meet his beginning and his end here.
Though not in a Vori way.
I mean, we can still belch up acids on him, right?
That's fair.
Warzone half-digested goons. Okay, Impy, here you go. Put it in NSFW general.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, did you disconnect?
No. I was just looking up an image so I could, trying to see if I
Huh.
can find an image here real quick.
I
For
believe it
Implored.
dropped you out for being
I probably didn't hit...
AFK for too long.
That's probably what happened. Okay, I will fire this back up. Alright, and I will wait for the battle.
Yeah. Oof. Uh, Justin,
Yep.
we are doing Turf War. There's a little bit of a disconnect because Yut was looking up a picture, but Turf War.
Yeah, you're also more than welcome to join us.
What you say? How fun. I suppose regeneration would give its own walk of shame.
That's fair enough.
So, I asked what your favorite type of prey is. What is your favorite type of pred?
Okay, well, there's always the obvious, things like sharks, things that serve as natural predators, and sit very near the top of the food chain. But,
Um,
I also quite enjoy things that juxtapose that as well.
Same, same.
And Justin has joined us in Splatoon.
Nice to see you, Justin.
Yes, now I can't monitor both chat and my Discord DMs, so I will just be monitoring chat. Don't take it personally. I just want to make sure that I'm seeing the maximal amount of people who are interacting with the stream.
So, Justin, are you going to be ready to be churned into my ink sack?
Battle snacks are always fun.
Absolutely. I certainly plan to have some with Vescows just have a little pouch of little prey.
Hmm. Actually, that's an interesting type of vor I haven't seen very much of is, like, pouch vor. Or PV, I guess you'd acronym it.
I'm not quite sure what that would entail.
Well, you know how, like, kangaroos and some other, animals, they have, like, pouches?
Yes,
Where
but I
they're...
think it's often treated as UV.
So, that's true, but it could also be an extension of stuff like CV as well.
I suppose. But the times I've seen pouch war, it's tied in with AR.
AR?
Yes.
I'm not...
Age regression?
Oh, okay.
And usually that is also tied with U.
Ah, fair enough. And not everyone's into that sort of stuff, and that's more than okay.
Indeed.
Different strokes for different folks, you know?
Ooh.
Or framed another way, different folks for different strokes.
A different play each time you touch your down there.
I'm pretty sure that's how Toby does it anyway.
I mean, yeah, that guy chewing through like no tomorrow. And certainly there is none for his prey.
He did this one post like really early on in November where it's like 10 this week and it's like, it's Tuesday, man! It's literally Tuesday!
I mean, in your setting, there's a ton of them that of microhumans that get done away with.
Well, yeah, but like, he does like same size stuff, like.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you did 3 each meal, that's 6, plus 2 for a CV.
I guess that's fair.
Pure prey diet.
That would be a lot of bones, though.
Well, you can't have too many bones. They're excellent for decoration.
Or making soup out of.
Or it's making soup out of. Though I think he makes soup and then gets the bones from that soup.
Implore just says he's a black hole in lizard form.
No, that's Colby.
Well, yeah, I think Implored was talking about Toby.
I said Colby, not Toby.
Oh, I'm not sure who Kobe is then.
Colby, sorry.
Still don't know who that is.
Colby, pink puffball.
Oh, Kirby! Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I know with my accent, it's hard to understand sometimes.
I was thinking like Colby, like C-O-L-B?
Yeah, the ERs are not kind to me. Oh.
Actually, I used to know this one guy who had a particularly odd speech impediment. So, he would say his TH sounds as if they were the letter F, right? Which isn't a particularly odd speech impediment, but he would do the exact same things with V sounds, as they would also sound like the letter F. And his S sounds would sound like the letter F.
Interesting.
So he had a number of sounds where it's like, okay, there's a speech impediment where you say that as a letter F, but he seemed to have all of them.
That sucks.
Like take the word that's, right? Thats, right? He would say fats, or fat. And it's like,
Faffing about.
yeah, it's like really hard to understand what he's saying.
Yeah, it's hard enough with what I have.
It was really bad when he started saying words that had, like, compound syllables, too, like... where you'd have a TH that leads into an S right away.
Thought.
Like... yeah, or like he couldn't say the word thesaurus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It sounded like he was saying if or if. It was very difficult to understand him a lot of the time.
I hope I'm at least a little bit more.
Oh, you're quite intelligible. Implord just said that he's killed time. I'm pretty sure my clocks are all still working.
Isn't that what we're all doing right now? Killing time by hanging out with people?
Well, that's...
oh, wow, that was a close match. I did not
that
think we won
was...
that.
It was, but we did manage to pull off victory. And I am really quickly here gonna fix my cable setup, because it's causing me some amount of issue here. However, I will make sure to hit A to keep going.
Make sure you move around a little bit too, or else it'll mark you AFK.
Yeah, will do. And just bring in my mic back. And now my cables are all being held nice and out of my way. Implor's like, oh god, it was a fake time and I just got killed by the real time!
Ah, that sucks.
Alright, my cables are now out of the way. The issue was that they were all draped right onto my controller.
Oops.
And, like, my sticks would get caught on them. And then it would... I'm not sure if you guys could hear it, but I would hear, like, this ting, 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 ting sound in my headphones.
Nope.
It was probably just the cable in my headphones getting stuck between the sticks and pulling slightly. And making a sound that I could hear but you guys couldn't. But it was so annoying. And I had to keep, like, pulling the cable out.
Anyone got any other topics to talk about?
Yes, I have something that might be quite an interesting topic.
Shoot.
So, I know we've talked about a wide range of things tonight. We've talked about politics. We've talked about vor. I want to talk food and drink.
Isn't that just war?
I don't mean in that sense.
Certainly.
I'm curious what your favorite food is in real life.
Oh, fettuccine alfredo.
Fettuccine Alfredo. Ooh, that's quite good.
Yeah.
Is there any particular reason why fettuccine Alfredo is your favorite food?
I don't know. I've just liked it for a really long time, and there's always been a fettuccine alfredo in every stage of my life, and each time it has been different, but I've always liked it.
Fair enough. My favorite food has got to go to beer-battered fish and chips. Specifically, haddock.
Interesting. And I suppose the natural follow-up to that question, what is your favorite drink?
I'm actually curious. Implord says his favorite is burgers. I'm curious to know, Justin, what your favorite is. Which I guess we'll find out after the match, so that way you have time to comment it. And by the way, Justin or Implord, if you ever want to join the VC, you both have been given the event tag, meaning that you can hop into the event voice chat channel and join us there. I will have to, if you guys do that, quickly... Okay, Justin says he's into chicken Alfredo. Yeah, if you want to hop into the event voice chat as well, that's totally cool. I will need to take a break if you do that, just to get the camera sorted out. Justin, you need to pause for a second, so okay, we can do that. I also need to change something as well real quick. I gotta change my gear. Ooh, I can run with some nice Doc Martens. And it's clearly Doc Martens. Like, they've got...
Doc and Mahoney, or whatever Toby's For Affinity username is.
I think his For Affinity username is Doc and Martini.
Ah.
While we take a break for a minute here, I'm gonna play a little bit of Taiko no Tatsujin Dramanfannu. And in case you think I'm saying anything weird, I have played one of these things in an arcade before. There's a barcade near where I live, and they have one of these that they've imported from Japan, and it doesn't say... so if you listen to it, I'll be quiet and shut up here for a second. When it fires up... It's going to say Taiko no Tatsujin Nintendo Switch Imasa, but in the arcades it doesn't say that because it's not running on a Switch.
Interesting.
So in the arcade it actually says Drammannafannu. Ah, okay. Justin is actually back right as I fired up this to No, we're doing more Splatoon. I wasn't sure if you were going to be gone for like a minute or like 5 minutes. So I thought I'd fire up some Taiko no Tatsujin. Oh, okay, you're just feeding your pets. Okay, that's fair.
What species are they? Cow, shark?
I'm actually going to quickly stop into here and see what I've got since it's almost 6 o'clock. Ooh, I've got new headgear. And I've got a pack of cards. Oh, a parakeet, dogs, and a rabbit. Yeah. Meant to hit X. I hit home. Alright, and I am firing back up the room. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long it was going to be, so I didn't want to just have chat sitting here not doing anything, so I thought I'd fire up some Taiko no Tetsujin, but you're back already, so doing this. And we're just going to wait for Justin as well to hop in.
Yep.
Let's go to Walmart. Oh, you've got a good poke fusion for tomorrow? I'm not sure what a poke fusion is. Do you mean like a Pokemon fusion?
Yeah, it's they put it in gaming every day. They have a new Pokemon fusion from Pokemon Fusion game.
Oh, how interesting.
And it's a guessing game usually, and there's of course stakes to it.
Loser gets slushed.
And winner usually gets the loser.
I might have to participate then. Get some more use out of Lith. I've only actually gotten 2 uses out of him so far.
Interesting. How many uses have you gotten out of Dero?
Dero has only gotten 1 use actually, and that's been you.
It is quite fun.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Yeah, most of my role plays are on pause for the week because the way I'd normally play video games and do role play is I'd sort of have them going on at the same time, but live streaming I've got to, you know, keep on chat and stuff like that, and can't.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and I can't take like, you know, 2 minutes between games to write responses when, you know, maybe it'll be all of 30 seconds, so.
Yeah, I quite understand. I play a lot of games that I just pause for a moment to respond to, and then, yeah.
Actually, I'm curious, since we're, Justin, I'm curious what your favorite food is. Actually, no, you said chicken parmesan, didn't you? And Implored said burgers, and you said fettuccine alfredo, yes?
Mass Justin said chicken Alfredo.
Chicken alfredo, sorry. My bad. And for me, it's something that's, you know, battered and deep-fried fish. Specifically haddock, and specifically a beer batter. Beer batters taste really good, even if you're not into alcohol. They add a sort of umami flavor that meat doesn't normally have, and it just kicks things up a notch.
Anyway.
Yeah, so favorite drink, and excluding the stuff that might be a little bit, you know, NSFW, and let's maybe answer a bit seriously here for a moment.
Honestly, I prefer a lot of fruit juices. I find them just natural and good tasting.
Fair enough. For me, I actually like making my own soda syrups. Which is funny, because a lot of soda syrups are made out of things that people would normally throw out. Like, you think about it for a minute. Let's say you want, lemons, right? You juice a lemon and you throw out the peel, right?
Yeah.
But if you take the peel and you put it into sugar, you let the sugar extract the natural oil that's there in the peel, and it tastes really lemony. So you add a little bit of water and, okay, obviously you have to add just a little bit of lemon juice, but not a huge amount. You get a really nice lemony flavor. So I like stuff that I get to make myself, be they homemade tea brews, be they homemade sodas, or DIY juice. I like making stuff.
What about you guys, Imp and Justin?
One of these days I'm going to have to do a cooking stream where I actually make my homemade apple cider that I really like.
Sounds nice.
Mm-hmm.
Apple cider is kind of tricky sometimes, but once you find a good one, it's good.
Oh yeah, I actually came across a recipe that I really like making myself.
You go.
So, okay, Implord has said that he likes tomato juice, which is, that's fair. My favorite non-alcoholic cocktail-esque thing to make is a Bloody Mary, though I omit the vodka, making it a Virgin Mary. Vodka cocktails, in my mind, are ultimately pointless, since most of them you chill down the vodka to be, like, cold, and then you can't taste vodka. Which is like, yeah, vodka kind of tastes like hand sanitizer, so why would you want to taste it? But then, why put the vodka in the first place? But I definitely get liking tomato juice.
Cool.
So the recipe for the apple cider that I like, you actually take the apples and you make a you peel them completely. You core them, and you take the cored apples and you make a brown sugar syrup. You brush that on the outside, and then you bake the apple for a half hour at a 250 degrees Fahrenheit. And that gets it like really soft. You take that like a cooked apple, and then you blend it into a liquid. Then you take it and bring it to a boil on the stove with water and cinnamon and cloves and a little bit of nutmeg. And then you filter out all of the solid mass, adding brown sugar while you cook it to taste, and adding water to taste. And then strain out all the solid parts, and you're left with a really good non-alcoholic apple cider.
Interesting. Oh, that sucks, Imp.
Well, you could always throw your Joy-Con on the dock. Okay, so you like, is it... do you know what the name of the coffee drink that you like is? Because it's possible I might happen to know what it is. The map changed over, so it booted us out.
Yes.
Okay. I'm
I
actually...
think I might grab weapon selection real quick.
Oh, yeah, that's more than alright. Alright, we've got Flounder Heights and Sturgeon Shipyard. In Anarchy, there's Mincemeat Metalworks, Scorched Gorge, Mahi Mahi Resort, and one that I missed. And they've got the Gone Fish Hydro Plant. While you do that, I'm going to very quickly check my catalog level. So I'm actually level 50 in game, which is kind of impressive. I've actually got 0 points in ranked because I don't play ranked. I'm level 17 in the catalog. I'm kind of curious. Well, I will be unlocking more Crocs. That's kind of funny. Oh, they've got a whole camo set. That's neat. Oh, high tops. Neat. Yeah, and more Crocs. One thing I was saying about the squids being Preds. So, look at what they're eating here. They've got shrimp, which are canonically a species that they live with. Like,
yeah, crusty scene. Sean.
Yeah, they've got, like, shrimp that's, like, a thing that they eat. But they also live with, they've got, in here you can see that they've got, like, some spike fish, or puffer fish like Spike. No, Spike's not a puffer. You know what I mean, like those sea urchins.
Sea urchin.
That's the word I was thinking of. They've got... Implored says he likes the flatter maps because he can use the blobber. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, they've got shrimp in this as well. They've got crab legs in the back, and yeah, you can see there's just a little bit of salmonid. Here they've actually got, alongside all of that, they've got... I can't actually identify what type of animal that is. Actually, it looks...
it looks like crab.
Yeah, it does. It does, yeah. Yeah, that one makes it a lot clearer that it's crab. In that one, it's definitely crab. They've also got eggs and shrimp. They've also got prawn in that one, and what looks to me to be like caviar, which is fish egg. And in that, they've got shrimp, crab, prawn, egg, and something else. But yeah, they're definitely eating the species that they live alongside.
Well, of course.
So,
It's only natural.
You know, since I altered the aesthetic of my guy here, I'm really gonna quickly change the nickname. Implored, you know it's just natural predatory tendencies. Come on.
Alright, I'm ready. I got new gear.
Alright. Justin, are you ready? Now, these juice things that they... Actually, I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but they have a drinks menu. Am I the only one who knows about this?
No.
Okay, I did not notice that until last night.
Oops. Yeah, it's how I got my perfect rolled hat.
Oh, nice. That's because imps are the ones getting eaten. Justin, you are ready. By the way, guys, if you, do you guys have any tickets for, like, these, bonus things? Because I've got the, I'm giving everyone double battle XP. Do any of you guys have any of these, turned on?
Yeah, I can do 3 marigolds. Does it work for combination? stack, I mean?
So I'm not. So the Marigold should increase the entire team's battle cash.
The Garden Greens.
Well, that's the one that I've got that doubles up our XP.
Yes, does it stack?
I don't think it would. So I think it makes sense to get the battle cash.
Alright, I can do that, and when you run out, I have 3 tickets for the garden.
Yeah, I've also got one of it. Oh, Justin has said that he's got battle cash.
I already ate mine, so I...
Well, so I guess we'll see if they stack, and if they do stack, hey, that's neat.
And then we can power level this.
Yeah. Justin says they don't stack. Okay, but they might delay their consumption then, anyway.
I really like this gun I just picked up.
Oh, what gun are you using?
Rapid Blaster Deco.
Okay.
Seems to have like a large enough radius so I don't have to aim, and good sub-weapons. And ultimate or whatever.
I am sick of using my previous set of splat dualies. I'm going with dark tentadualies.
Speed 4 dodges.
If I get the timing right, I can do 4 dodge rolls with them. My thoughts on Splatbrellas are that they are fine. I don't like when I get them, but I don't begrudge other people for using them.
My entire locker is dedicated to umbrellas.
Fair enough. Mine are dedicated to dualies because, Imp, you should join us, yes. I would, I'd love that.
We could have a full team.
We could actually have a full team.
And then when it's down to 2, we'll still be a full team.
Yeah, he's got low battery on his Joy-Con. You could always play the thing in handheld mode as opposed to docked. But no pressure, you know. Or be like me, acquire multiple controllers. I actually got most of mine on discounts and store credit at my LGS. They have this thing where every time you purchase an order over more than $10, sorry, for every $10 as part of a purchase, you get an extra stamp, which is worth $1, and every time you get 10 stamps, you get $10 off your next purchase over $10.
That's nice.
Which means that it's like, I need to buy a controller. The controller costs $40. I get 4 stamps on my thing. I need another controller. It costs $40. I get another 4 stamps on my thing. I need another controller. Okay, it'll be 2 stamps on your thing, and then you'll use that, so it actually costs 30, so you get 1 more stamp on your next thing.
Useful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fair to say that you're not made of money. I bought my controllers over the course of, like... I picked up, like, one, and then got another one, like, 4 months later, and then got another one 4 months later. The Power A controllers are pretty good. They don't have Rumble in them, but they're officially licensed. But I've actually really been liking my 8-Bit Do Pro 2. It's got some fuck-off Rumble.
Interesting.
Like, let me put it to you this way, right? When this thing's Rumble is on max, it makes my hands numb.
Reminds me of the sex update for Ultra Kill.
I have bought toys that are less powerful, and I will just leave it at toys that are less powerful. But you know what I mean.
Indeed, indeed.
And no one in chat feel the need to clarify what I mean. I know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Entendre and innuendo.
Yeah, let me just put it to you this way. If you've ever used an N64 controller with the Rumble Pack, this thing is as powerful as that.
Ooh, I made a little alien head.
I'm just curious, have either of you guys actually picked the alien team in Splatoon yet, or no?
I have not picked anything yet.
It would be worth doing that so you can level up the gear and get things on it.
Okay, then I'll go do that.
Alright. Hey, I got cash and XP bonus.
Good, good.
Alright, I'm gonna hit stop real quick so you guys can go pick Team Alien. I'm also... So, here's the thing. I have a lot of, like, fancy tea china. Do you want to know what I'm using one of my sugar dishes to hold right now?
Don't know.
I'm using it to hold the Candy Nerds.
Ah, yes. Okay, I'm back. I picked alien.
Justin, what team did you pick? I'm curious. Ah, good boy. You picked Team Aliens. Actually, Knightley, I don't think you've seen my alien boy yet, have you?
I do not believe so.
So, Justin, I just saw your thing in the Discord, and no, you don't need a PNG. A PNG would be nice with a transparent background, but if you just send me your profile picture, I can turn it into a transparent PNG. If you want to join voice chat. It'd take me all of 30 seconds to do. You know what? While I'm here, I'm just gonna dump all of the art that are of my characters.
Please do.
That I have done. I've got stuff that I've done for other people, but I don't feel like dumping those. So, Lith is the yellow shark boy. Blue shark boy technically remains unnamed. We've got a lizard boy, and we have an alien boy named Yoe Mithra. A friend of mine came up with...
Mithra. Nice.
Yeah, a friend of mine came up with that.
And Egyptianish.
Yes, I thought I would make up a species called a dire jackal. Imagine the concept of a dire wolf, but is jackal.
Alrighty. Yeah. Having multiple OCs is very fun, and it lends you to be able to have one for every scenario.
Okay. Then, Justin, if you just want to hop on the Discord voice chat, it'll take me all of 5 seconds to get set up, and you don't have to find your PFP.
But Implord, if you pick Alien, we could all do it together.
Yeah, Yeah, Implord, if you... well, actually, Implord would also have to switch over to the North American server.
Ah, true.
If Implord picked Alien and switched over to the North American server, we could all play on a team together. All of us. All of us. Justin, are you dating Implord? Because you shouldn't be making threats like that over... choice of,
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire up the match here.
Alrighty.
That's good tea.
War, politics, food, drink.
Anime. What is everyone's favorite anime? Just because I'm curious. Actually, do we all watch anime? There's a question.
I don't watch anime, but I read it.
Do you mean like manga comics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to say, basic bitch, My Hero Academia, or Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
My Hero Academia is pretty good. So I've heard. Though I haven't actually read or watched any of it. So, my favorites are split between, based on a general genre. So I like Gundam, and I sort of like mecha anime, which is weird for me because I do not like fighting anime. Then, let's see, I like, okay, yeah, this is showing the fact that I like girls, but Everyday Life with Monster Girls is fun. I like a lot of slice of life animes, and then outside of that, it's got to go to Durarara. I'm not sure if you've seen or read any of that.
I have not. My collection is limited.
Fair enough. I mostly watch stuff on Netflix, or I go, yar, har, fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, because a
And watch
pirate
it
is free.
and
'Cause
watch
you
it totally
are a
legally
pirate.
and on giving all the money to the appropriate parties.
Yes, yes, I'm doing piracy in Minecraft.
Yes.
But, like, in all seriousness, there are, like, some animes that you just can't watch via, like, normal legal means.
Yeah.
Like, last I checked, there's nowhere to watch, like, Everyday Life with Monster Girls legally in Canada.
I'm completely dumb. I forgot the best anime. Soul
Oh?
Eater.
Oh yeah, you like Solvor. Or SV.
Well, that, but it's also just great.
Sure,
It's the one
sure.
anime I've watched all the way through.
Fair enough. Implord, by the way, has said that he likes Tokyo Ghoul. And for years, actually, in Canada, there was no legal way to watch the original Gundam, which is my favorite Gundam series.
Well, damn.
Now it's all uploaded on YouTube, officially by Gundam themselves. With lots of mid-roll ads, I might add. But, you know, it goes to supporting making more Gundam stuff, and I like Gundam. I completely forgot about Pokemon. I don't think of Pokemon as an anime. Is it weird that I don't think of Pokemon as an anime?
How recent is you? How up to date are you on Gundam?
So, let's see. I have watched the original Gundam. I watched the first season of Iron-Blooded Orphans, didn't like it. I watched Gundam Build Fighters, Gundam Build Fighters 2, which came out a couple years later. And I've been liking the newest show, but the name slips my mind right now.
Witch from Mercury?
That sounds right? But I'm being very non-committal because I don't remember. Do you have a smart speaker?
No.
Okay. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Okay, it's not taking my voice command. What is the most recent Gundam series? Sorry, Gundam Build Fighters 2 is called Gundam Build Divers. I forgot about that.
Alright.
Oh, then there's Gundam Build Real. Oh, that was the live action thing. I haven't seen that, actually. The newest one is The Witch from Mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was right.
So yeah, I've watched and I've liked the first couple of episodes of it. I haven't seen anything more of it.
I've heard good things.
Well, your Alexa wouldn't have been bothered by me going and, you know, requesting Google.
But would be bothered by you saying Alexa.
That's fair.
So Alexa, Alexa, Alexa.
Guten Tag, Comrade Alexa, und welcome.
You did talk about mech anime. Does that extend to robot anime?
It can. It can. Oh, I completely forgot. I like all of Transformers, like G1, including after it moved to Japan and stopped being made in North America. I completely
Have
forgot
you
about
heard
that.
of LBX?
LBX? No, that doesn't sound familiar.
Interesting. All right.
Why? Does it stand for anything?
Little Battlers Experience. It's remote controlled tiny mechs.
Oh, kind of like Gundam Build Fighters is.
Yeah. Used to be super into it and had the game on my 3DS.
Huh, I have honestly never heard of it.
Yeah. I've been really looking for a game like that recently because you really got to customize the uh, LBX.
Yeah, Justin has said, by the way, Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, and Pokemon, and that's what reminded me that Pokemon is in fact an anime, and I have seen all of Pokemon.
Wow. I've seen one or two movies. I think the Lucario one
So,
and no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so I grew up with Pokemon being one of the few cartoons that I could watch, which is ironic, but anyway,
It is indeed considering.
yeah.
Have you seen the comic dub of Son, we need to talk about your Pokemon team?
I have, yes.
Yeah. Connection error. Is it bad that I really want a PV like game?
A PV?
Pokemon War.
Oh, no, actually, I don't think it's all that bad.
Fair enough.
Actually, speaking of, what are some games that that are odd that you like? I'm just kind of curious.
Odd that I like. As
Yeah,
in odd games that I like, or games that are odd that I enjoy?
games that are surprisingly odd that you like, given that you like them, despite, like, some other factor. I'm not sure if that was one of us who
Um,
just disconnected, by the way.
It wasn't me. Um, I would have to say Lobotomy Corporation.
Okay.
I'm not usually into management sims, but I've been playing a lot of Limbus Company and Library of Ruinia, and it's the prequel game to them and ties in a lot. So I basically had to play it, and I've been rather enjoying it.
Okay.
So who disconnected, Justin?
It was it was the rando, none of us.
Okay, then alright. But yeah, that's definitely my oddest game that I actually like.
Here's something weird. I like Bayonetta.
That's not weird. That is.
Well, so here's the thing. I don't like Devil May Cry. I don't like God of War.
But you do like women.
That aside, I generally don't like the genre, which are like 3D beat 'em ups. And yet, Bayonetta I do really like. I mean, I like guys, so it would make sense that I might be into something like God of War or Devil May Cry.
I mean, they aren't nearly as sexualized as Bayonetta.
Well, that's
The,
true, yeah.
the director of. Did you not see the whole press conference thing about the director of Bayonetta saying Bayonetta 3 would raise the birth rate?
Okay, that's fair.
I haven't seen any other. Huh? Who keeps? Huh? Are you staying still?
I am, but I wasn't before.
Huh?
Sometimes the servers get weird like this, though.
Fair enough. But anyways, yeah, I haven't heard any other game have that kind of claim to it.
That's fair.
But hey, I would love Dante and Nero and everyone else sexualized as much as Bayonetta is.
Oh, that would be brilliant. I actually. Oh, go ahead.
There's a cosplayer that I follow a lot that does exactly that. But go ahead.
One thing I will say is I will not buy a God of War game. I have categorically ruled that out as a thing I will ever do.
Why?
So, you know the series creator David Jaffe?
No, but now I do.
Okay, so the series creator of God of War is David Jaffe. And so he's a game designer who played games in the 80s and became a game dev. And he thinks Metroid Dread is bullshit. And he's made a huge stink over how the game is, quote, poorly designed, poorly optimized, and absolutely garbage. Now, have you played Metroid Dread Nightly?
No.
Okay.
Most of my new games have been on the computer, and that's why I had to listen to the spiel. I actually haven't played this in quite a bit.
Okay. Well, I mean, it makes you listen to the spiel before the Splatfest. Anyway?
Yes, but I hadn't logged in enough for me to get that spiel.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, sorry about that. So, okay. Metroid Dread has this this one particular room that you have to go through in order to progress the story, right? Now, one thing that people who, like me, have played all of the Metroid games have noted about Metroid Dread is that it is particularly hand-holdy. It goes, oh, you're going to have trouble figuring this out, so I'm going to close off rooms that would confuse you. I'm going to do it organically so you don't notice and naturally lead you to where to go. But I'm going to make the game feel fairly naturalistic and lead you to where you're supposed to go next. You're not generally supposed to get lost in Metroid Dread.
Instead of, like, old Metroids where you could absolutely do that.
Yeah, which I think is a whole hell of a lot better than what they did with Metroid Zero. Which, I'm not sure if you've played Metroid Zero Mission.
No.
Okay, so it's a remake of the original Metroid game, but it literally just goes, okay, you need to go here now. Here's how you go there. And it just spells it out for you. Whereas Metroid Dread, through its game design, naturally leads you to places. And, like, it's very organic in the way it leads you to go places. Like, you'll go, oh, so do you mind a little bit of a spoiler about the first area in Metroid Dread?
Go ahead. I'm not really a Metroid person, so...
Okay, so, the first proper area of it, I want to say it's Artaria. You kill an Emmy there and get the Spider Magnet, which is an ability that lets you climb walls. But there are only 3 places in all of Artaria that you can access once you've killed that guy that you can use the Spider Magnet on. One of them leads you to the central save room. One of them helps you get to the central save room or a little off the beaten path thing to get an item. And the third one is the exact same way. You can go there to get an item, and that's it, right?
Okay.
But the first one leads you right to the next boss you have to kill, which gives you the cloak ability. Well, once you've got that cloak ability, you can make your way to the next area, which is Cataris. Yeah, I liked Dread as well. I'm actually I'm actually doing a replay of it on stream. But so David Jaffe couldn't figure out that you press. Justin is suggesting that we do some salmon run, and yeah, we can totally do some salmon run.
I'd be down.
Yeah.
Give me a second to take a bathroom break, though.
Yeah, I've got to do some stuff as well, so we're going to quickly take a break stream, and we're going to quickly take a break, but we will be back very, very soon, this time with Salmon Run. And we are back, chat. I'm just away from my mic at the moment, so Justin and Knightley will be keeping you company while I get this PNG tuber thing working for him.
Damn.
So, questions?
I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like stream froze.
I believe he's working on the overlay, so not currently doing anything. Yes.
True.
Oh, nice to hear you.
So how was your day?
Rather good, just relaxing and playing Splatoon.
I fell asleep. What happened? Oh, nothing.
Justin has joined the illustrious coterie of the streamers.
Lol. Excited for catching some fish. Let's see what weapons they have with this. Blaster, sloshing machine, blobber, and heavy splatling.
Yeah, it's not a good set.
Then turf war.
Nah, I mean, we handled it. We even killed Kohazuno with it, so...
Killed big fat chungus.
Big Chungus, Big Chungus.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Somehow.
So, is everything working? It appears to be working on my end. Let's just give a quick test.
Testing. 1, 2.
Hello, hello.
Guten Tag, comrades, and welcome. It is all working.
Justin looks so small and biteable.
I mean, that is the goal. Yeah, I'm just playing around.
Not now.
Alright, well, let's head into Grisco. Have you guys already started a match, or no?
Nope, we've just been waiting.
Just around in the lobby.
Have you guys already fired up a room?
Nope.
No,
You haven't?
Because we aren't friends.
Ah, alright, well then I will fire up the room.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly send a friend request. Let's see, search for users played with. And where is he?
Blobber is decent, not great.
Oh, here he is. There you go. Nightly and I think I sent it to you. I'm not 100% sure. Alrighty.
DDD PFP.
He's just a big cuddly penguin.
I wouldn't say cuddly.
King DDD.
He is cuddly. Look at him. He's like a big teddy bear.
A big teddy bear with a hammer. to strike fear into those that do not hug him and call him Master DDD. I don't know, I'm just riffing. I think stream is broken. Give me a moment. I must fix
I
the
broke the
stream.
stream. I broke the
One
stream.
piece of shite.
No, this breaks just about every time I switch between screens.
Oh no.
Have anything you want to talk about, Justin?
I don't know. He's just standing there, menacingly.
The codex is starting.
And he's
some
staring
bunch
at
of
you.
Bullshit.
An MP staring at you.
Just waiting for you to join, Justin.
And 3, 2, 1. I should be in now.
Yep.
We're ready.
Who is just standing there menacingly?
You.
I am not standing here menacingly. I was fixing technology. And, you know, fixing it well.
That was easy.
Tell me I'm not the only one who knows about these buttons.
You're not. I had a 5th grade teacher who was obsessed with them.
Yeah, I personally like the nut, but
Nut.
Isn't that just the prostate?
oh my god. Oh hey, I got blaster, something I'm not good with.
Ah, I was so happy. I would so happily trade. Oh, actually, it is that blaster. I will take my chances with some bob blubber. Blah blubber, blah blubber, blah blubber, blah blubber, blah blubber, blah blubber.
Is he a
Shit!
UFO?
I fucked up.
I gotcha.
Thank you, Knightley. Das ist
Yeah, I
gut.
helped too.
Yes, thank you,
No.
Justin has failed.
All me.
Ah, an egg. Yeah, I will take. You have taken the egg.
There's many more eggs to be had. And many more prey to be had as well.
That is true. We do not just have to leave ourselves to Justin alone to feed and sustain the bread
It
population.
is very hard to tease with that accent going on.
Oh, I know. The Hans and Franz accent is meant to be a funny voice, yeah?
You just sound like that one fat kid from The Simpsons.
Where we would do squat thrusts. And climbing and grappling on the cold, hard ground. Dragon Ball Z abridged, anyone?
Oh, it's
Honestly,
It's the Germans!
it's the Hiffles.
It's the Hiffles! They have a funky Hans and Franz accent. We are here to
I got
pump
more,
you up.
Helsing abridged vibes.
Helsing Abridged would be much more violent and homoerotic. These are simply some ogres who want to pump you up.
Let's see, what's the first boss? It's the minivan.
La cucaracha. Da da da
Or
da
no,
da da
that
da.
wasn't the nickname I gave it was the soccer mom.
Actually,
There's
I'm
two
curious. Did any of your schools do that thing where, like, once a month they would, like, gather all the students in the auditorium for, like, an exercise thing disguised as being, like, a fake prom?
No.
Okay. Did they ever do that thing where to get students exercising they would play, like, silly music on the PA system?
I mean, the gym did that. PE did that all the time, but it wasn't really a group thing. It was just dance
What?
your tail off.
Okay,
My
what
school
songs
is
would
just
they
dance.
play, though? Like, I'm just curious.
La Cucaracha and a lot of other music that I didn't have names for because I was too young. And
Okay.
I don't remember.
Because, like, my school, it was always, like, the chicken dance.
Yeah.
We're doing fairly well.
We're well above quota.
And now time
That's
to do
cool.
my ritual. We
Yahoo!
It's a me.
It's me, Mario.
Hey, I thought that was a Mario.
Well, okay, I'm actually Luigi. But you know, I just thought I'd maybe have some fun. After all, Mario tends to get to have it all.
I mean, with that Bowser teaser.
Oh, I thought Luigi had fun with Bowser.
That's what I'm saying.
Actually, it's kind of funny. So on a different server that I'm on, the joke started that Luigi is the sub partner in a Bowser and King Boo relationship. Like, so it's the three of them in a, like, polyamorous relationship. Peach
can
is
see it.
secretly a lesbian.
With
And-
Daisy.
Yeah. And, Mario's just happy to have someone being friends with him.
Mario is Peach's beard.
Pretty much. That or Peach is actually asexual and Mario is just okay with that.
I mean, it would make sense for Toadstool. And especially since the kingdom's crown passes not matrilineally, but to whoever's head it falls upon.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Ba 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 ba, staying alive, staying alive.
Wait, we're gonna get Kohozuna, imagine?
It sounds like. Oh no, huh?
No
That was just a weird
Kohonozuna.
long pause.
We haven't filled up the meter.
Meter.
Yeah.
We haven't filled him up yet.
Implored Implored, by the way, says that the chicken dance haunts his dreams.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Staying alive. Ba 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 da 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 da. You know what song haunts my dreams? Because there's a song that occasionally pops into my dreams and it's incredibly creepy.
YCMA?
What?
YMCA?
YMCA?
No, it's not.
You said
It's fun to
YCMA.
stay at the YMCA.
YMCA.
It's
It
not
is
that.
gay to
Trying
stay
to
at
destroy
the-
us.
So that's not actually the song. It's Frère Jacques, Frère,
Where was
Jacques,
Jacques?
dormez-vous,
Dormez-vous.
dormez-vous. Except it's sung by, like, haunting, like, little French girls. And occasionally that song will just pop into my dreams occasionally, and it's terrifying.
Ow.
Gosh.
Just stay on a wall. Stay on a wall. That's how I deal with blowflies. And that's a wrap.
I've never encountered glowflies. I did not know how to fight them.
So what I've only dealt with them in the one stage that's like the training area. You know which one, right?
Yeah.
Like where you learn how to use the specials and stuff.
Okay.
I've dealt with them there, and what people do is they get on the wall leading up to the little like, let me see if I can do an example. Say glowflies are following me. You stick on the wall and just let the other players attack from above.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, Implord is like, I'll destroy you all.
Good luck to him.
One prey against 3 pred. I love his chances.
I love our chances better.
Yeah, our chances are the best.
It was sarcasm.
I mean,
Low tide. We're
I
going
mean-
to shore.
I like his chances too of ending up in a belly.
We're going
I
to
mean,
Jersey
I like
Shore.
his chances exactly 0.
It's funny how we just all gang up on that instantly and Justin falls in the water.
I hate salmonids.
Like, we just gang up on it, like, and it's just like, instantly we're all on it and we kill it, and then it's just like, plunk into the water.
It's because a small fry pushed me in. Did we see
Oh,
if
so then maybe
all
you might not have that much luck against not Justin. If a small fly beat you.
Well, Justin is prey, though.
And so is small
Not
fly.
really. Not really.
Really?
I've mentioned it before. Switch. Nintendo
Sorry.
Switch.
Sorry, yes, fair enough. But I mean, like, come on. Actually, I'm curious, which way do you lean more?
What you said.
Okay. So then I'm only half wrong. Thank you.
Eh,
Whoever shot over that ridge to ink me up, thank you.
and I have time for my little Colt thing. Whee! Jump in the water.
Yahoo! Plunk.
I always do that. I jump in the water at the end of the rounds.
Wave 2 starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, it's Eggman's piss laser.
I'm going to go higher. I'm going to piss on the moon. How do you like that, Obama?
I can just imagine Eggman with a like German accent.
I am Dr. Eggman. I will piss on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? It's so funny hearing people call Obama a communist.
God.
Like, you've seen that, right?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Chaos Emeralds, right?
Yes, we mean a communist of Chaos Emeralds.
Tilt-a-whirl.
Wiltaturl.
Nate, they've got you.
Yay! I don't have any eggs though.
We got a pretty good
Time for
clear on there.
sacrifice.
Alright, Implord is heading to bed. Well, have a good night, Implord. I hope you sleep well. That way you can be all rested to be very yummy food.
Where are they coming from? Oh, this way. It's the UFO.
Ah, sighing floffer.
Yes, the sign flopper.
Damn, we're already down to 1. Oh.
I somehow brought you back, just in the nick of time.
Shit. I get revived, I take a jump, and I get eaten by Jaws.
I guess he's a pred then.
Obviously.
Actually, speaking of, I've got an interesting commission that I'm going to be hopefully getting made at some point. So you know the guy that you posted about getting art done in Toby's server? Nightly?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I actually reached out, and next time he opens up his commission box, I'm going to be getting a picture of Lith eating a boat.
Ooh, I can't wait to see. I'm glad I was able to bring them to your attention, because they are really good at art for that cheap.
Oh, I know, like...
Oh! We just gotta survive! We just gotta survive!
Oh, okay.
I will survive! Ay.
Ow. We did pretty well.
Oh no, not I. I will survive. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 ba. I don't remember the rest of the song. I will survive.
We'll survive.
I will survive.
This Timmy Tommy guy did pretty well.
He did indeed. Well, actually, we'll see how well he did for himself. Actually, he took top of game. Okay.
Well,
Actually,
no, it isn't organized that way.
Really?
I have the most eggs.
Yeah.
I have 24.
Oh, what way is it organized?
And
I always assumed it was top of game got top of the order.
Nope, not for Grisco.
Oh, okay.
Time to go to work.
I was pouring myself some tea and my controller literally vibrated itself back onto my lap.
Maybe you wanted to vibrate something else.
Oh.
Is a controller a prey?
Fish stick.
I mean, if it's a Rotom infused thing.
I mean, it very well could be, but I'm not eating a controller. Especially not this one. It's really good.
I mean, that's why I said Rotom, it could be possessive.
Ah, fair enough. I think we all had the same idea when we saw the fish stick. I just think I was the last to execute on it.
What was the idea? Just gang up on it?
My idea was to jump on top of it from the other fish stick.
Oh. No, I didn't do that.
Since I was already on top of the other fish stick, I made an attempt for it.
We've met our quota. Let's get more eggs.
But let's not be
Yeah,
stupid. Let's
Ooh. Stinger, please handle it. I am dealing with a big boy.
I don't know where the stinger
Big
is.
shot. You know you could just use the big shots basket, right?
Yeah, but it scatters it, and I'm only gonna be carrying one back, so I don't see a reason to do so. A lot of fish sticks.
Fish sticks are easy to take out.
They are. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying a lot of fish sticks.
Fair enough. I mean,
Now
my
we have lots of platforms.
my sharks all have 2 fish sticks, you know.
Whee!
I mean, it's a necessity.
I've got blobber.
Hey, I've got a blaster. I am much happier with a blaster than a blobber.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
So, actually, here's something interesting. Canada has a store called Loblaws. Now, imagine if you got a Loblaws brand blobber. Then it would be a tongue twister, a Loblaws brand blobber.
But would it lob blob?
Blob, blob, blob,
Or
blob,
would
blob,
it lob blobbers blob blob?
Maybe it would launch Loblaws brand blobs.
Blah 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 blah.
That would be a lot to lob. It would all form a blob.
I don't know who I just rescued, but I was happy to help.
That was me.
Ah, das ist gut so.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Just need one more
Goodbye,
egg.
Gay Bowser.
So, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say something that's actually probably very embarrassing. I cried at the end of Mario Galaxy.
That's not embarrassing. Honest enjoyment is so needed in this world.
Well, here's the other thing, too. I have not beaten Mario Galaxy up until a year ago.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
So, I played Mario Galaxy every day for like 3, maybe 4 months when I first got it. But I was a little kid not very good at the game, so I just kept dying over and over and over again. It never really got anywhere. And then, when Super Mario 3D All-Stars came out, I got it.
2 bosses right over here.
I went the wrong way. I've drawn its attention. You guys kill it. You did, thank you.
Hi, fish.
And a fish stick. I'll deal with the fish stick.
Things are getting hectic with all the fish sticks. Oh god. Oh god. Nah. I think I got you. I just go into panic mode.
I'll deal with the sprayer. Alright, it's dealt with. And I died again. We've met quota. Our goal at this point is survival.
Gold, survive.
Which has just given me a really weird idea. Imagine, like, a pred being overrun by too many prey.
That would basically just be food inflation or whatever.
Well, okay, but suppose they weren't trying to get eaten. Oh, Justin is out. His laptop has died.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
well.
I mean, he's not in the call. He is probably still going to be on Splatoon. Hey, don't worry, it's more than alright.
Well, my Chohazuna meter is full,
As is mine.
so one could say we have massive chodes.
Oh, Lure is live. None of you guys know what Lure is, do you?
Nope.
Loading ready run?
Oh, yes, I do know that.
Yes, they're Canadian.
Yep.
They're doing Rhythm Heaven right now.
Interesting.
Yeah, Ian and I think Heather are doing it.
I like Ian.
I like Ian too. He's so cool. Especially when he's doing Tinker Tailor Solder Fry. Which is, I think, my favorite of their... Shit, I just launched one of them into the water.
No worries.
I thought the thing there was the egg basket. We need to set up like a ferrying system for the eggs.
Honestly, no. It's really stupid and slows it down, I find. But, okay, with our coordination, it's actually working. I'm surprised. Well done.
And I just got splatted by a big fry, or whatever those big guys with the frying pans are called.
Cohawks.
Mohawks, okay.
Cohawks.
Cohawks, okay.
Yes, it's why it's Kohazuna. It's Cohawk plus Kahuna.
Alright, wave 1 is cleared. I'm willing to bet it's going to be fog next.
I hope not.
Oh, it doesn't look like fog. Unfortunately, I got the blobber.
It looks like it might be glowflies. I'm going on the wall.
I'm going into the corner.
That's it.
I've got glowflies on me now.
Revive me, please. Thank you. Da, 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 da. Wow, they can hit you really far off the wall.
The tornado ability is really good when it works. I'm assuming that's what it's called, like the little hex cannon thing?
I have no clue what that means.
Like the 3 sound cones that are in like the hexagonal formation?
I don't know what it's named.
Okay. Yeah, that was rough. I keep trying to go into the corner, but like it doesn't always. The stream is really clipping for me.
Alright.
I'm not sure what's happening on the stream. Honestly, I'm gonna try seeing if I can reboot it. real quick.
Alright.
So first, I'm going to try on my phone, seeing if I can close and reopen it, and see if that helps.
I think after we get the Kohazuna, I'm gonna need to take a break to get dinner.
That's fair enough. Okay, that's still clipping, so I'm going to try ending and reopening the stream. So I will, I'll do that real quick. I'll still be able to hear you, by the way, over call. And to those of us who can hear us, assuming you can hear us, and it's not just as clippy on audio, we will be right back in literally seconds. Alright, I can't hear what's going on. I've taken my headphones off.